So I need to find a way to like cut that part out of the VOD to have them be published on Twitch. But that being said, I also sorry. I also multi-stream to YouTube. So all of my streams are just also on my YouTube channel under live, if you ever wanted to go back and look at them. At least when I remember to go live on YouTube. Like this particular stream isn't going to have that first run. You can set up your audio sources to have some channels there for live but not for VOD. See, I need to figure out how to do that. That'll be the next thing I do. I'll definitely check that out after stream. Thank you. Definitely early. One frame early, which is what program predicted. I ain't upset about it though. That mild was not gonna be fun. It was min attack, min defense, and bad HP. Hey Court, thank you for the good luck. Is that only including... Or is that only taking into account the reasonable windows we'd look for them? Or, like, period, no matter how long you wait? That's funny that there is a modest. Okay, just in general. I think we do know the best possible rash/mild you can get. It's like the God ID, and it's early, and it's like 29, then 31, 31, 31, 31, 31. Or 7, 6, 8. Unless you count frame 15,000 as recently, you will not see what runs. Or 2428 is better than that. What was that one? Oh, I can't see shit. Brother. Once again, it didn't appear. There's no way this is you. Like, see, how does that happen? Wrong NPCs. It predicts a frame off. Like, obviously... whatever, but... end result is 13 frames earlier than predicted. Frame 4162 rash, 30, 31, 21. 31, 21, 31. That one is pretty good. Where's, God, do I have a picture of it? Hold on. I think during the first... Oh my god, it was this one. Okay. Not this. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this happened during the first ever FireRed Leaf Green tournament that we ever had. Was this... couldn't have been the finals. Or was it the finals? I think this was semifinals or finals. But like, so you prepare a Squirtle in advance in the FireRed Leaf Green tournament. That way, like, you can go for stardom whenever you want, but otherwise, like, you just go through the process of getting Squirtle, have Rival pick his Pokemon, and then you load up your Squirtle that you saved. And this is the VOD of that race, and look at the Squirtle that I had prepared. Hey Bang, thank you for the good luck. Kind of a miracle to just randomly come across that trainer ID, see that Squirtle, and then somehow also hit it. And I don't even like running modest Squirtles for races, but I was like, how could I not? Says a frame early. It is a frame early. Quirky. That's a pretty good one too. I don't even have my search parameters that low. Oh, technically you could now. That was mail, right? One late. Well, we have a plus 1 millisecond, 88% chance. Congrats to me. Let's see, bad HP. Defense low enough to make this mild. Min speed. At least it's not 10 attack. Sounds another good one. Oh my god, man. Brother. Cooker, thank you for the good luck. Okay, that was a troll. Alright, that makes up for it. Annie, thank you for the good luck. What could Anna be streaming now? Leaf green glitchless. How about that? I think a god ID could just be any Squirtle before 4300. 31 special, 31 speed, 31 attack, 20 plus HP, and not shitty special attack, special defense. I mean, yeah. I mean... for glitchless, 30 is better, yeah. But then again, just do all the stuff at 31 that you need. Get early level 7. And fight Josh. In glitchless it is something to do with if you Carbos on 31 speed for Sabrina. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. If you Carbos at 31 speed in Leaf Green glitchless, Onyx is faster than you after Double Rock Tomb. I mean, you're still faster than Onyx after a Rock Tomb. So it fucks up that whole setup. You need to do guard spec strats. So yeah, in glitchless for 31 speed, you either, if you want to outspeed Sabrina, you should get early level 7 and fight Josh, and then you just naturally outspeed her. Or you just skip grabbing Carbos altogether and forget about outspeeding Sabrina. In round 2, doesn't matter at all. Because no one's trying to outspeed Sabrina. If you do pick up the Carbos, it's just to sell, not to use. How about not early Weedle? Thank you. Forgot I was in Torrent. A bit rude. Well, that's extremely rude. You can't both break out. Well, this is shit. All good, Cougar. Why is it so common for me to have no Pokeballs leaving Viridian Forest? I think legitimately, if I see Pikachu, I'll just reset. You just picked up Escape Rope. Oh no. Spearow Search it is. Oh, like for how they're coming up in the search. Oh, please, last turn Poison Sting. Beautiful. You love to see it. mean, that one is still good, but definitely doesn't hit the standard of the 31s that you've been showing me. Well, that's just fantastic, isn't it? Even better. Unfortunately, this run is just awful. Forced potion. Unless I'm going for Rock 2 miss. I think this can still sub 15. So I guess I'll just potion. This HP situation isn't going to work out well, I can already see it. This. Okay. Somehow even worse. Fuck it, we do this. And now we win. "19 speed." "31, 30, 27, 31, 22, 30. That is pretty good. Use 50-50 the Swift or Water Pulse though. Like, that's the thing even about the God ID. Like, obviously, it's 31 in both defenses, and it's Rash. But I mean, ideally, you want the favored Swift. Like, whenever people go for race turtles, they typically go for specifically that. Oh wait, where Stopper's in? Now see, that one's fire. I'm pretty sure having 29 attack compared to 30 or 31, there isn't actually a difference in the run. It's just obviously more pleasant to see the highest attack number, because why not? "30, 27, 24, 31, 31, 30. That one's also really good. Fuck, was I typing that in the right place? Okay. Too late to go back and do anything else. Time to AFK on main menu, 20 seconds each attempt for a chance at a god ID. That is what the future holds, isn't it? That is what I saw. Ah. Predicts one early. Okay. If it is one early, it's just immediately slower. Okay, so it's not one early. Could be it. Oh god, I forgot going to save that early actually puts you in the right spot for the menu. Fuck it. I either see a level 3 rat, or I'm just going in at level 6, I guess. Awesome. The current one everyone knows is 52259, yeah. Yeah. People go crazy when they see a lot of 31s. As close to perfection as possible, even if it's technically not ideal. I think you showed me the stats for that one, right? Okay, yeah. Then I do remember it. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, those stats were really good. Yeah. Sub 42, right? Yeah. Especially with going right side of the house and then going straight to the Pokeball now. I mean, you're just comfortably making that one. Or you should be. Every single time. Hey Sheep, thank you for the good luck. Are you kidding, man? Bullshitted one last time before leaving the route. Just had to go one tile that wasn't 1%. But of course, the seed is trash. Now, can I get both bugs? Oh, buddy. This is probably under 74, but I'm just gonna bubble again. Just to be sure and give myself 78. I'm not too sure. I used to think they didn't matter all that much, but now Paris has become a bigger early game play than it used to be. Like before, I'd even be fine going into the next route at like, I got my back, at like 4 balls. They matter enough that, like, you're not supposed to catch a bird or a rat before you go into forest. So that way, like, in case you find both bugs and you find Pika, you can survive a couple of breakouts and hopefully still get all of them. Like, that's the problem with getting early rat. You only have 4 balls, and if you encounter the 3 things that you really want, you can only have 1 breakout. After Brock, it just depends on what you're looking to catch, I guess. You want at least 4, and then 4, 5, or 6 is good. But that's the thing, if you do crit, there's no guarantee of when you're gonna see that poke again. So it's like, it's a hard decision to make. Obviously the crit is way less likely, but still. Well, this is gonna be a slow fight. Tackle's only doing 4. At least Bind will do 2. I think killing a poke is probably on average. I think killing a poke is probably on average, given how likely this to happen, better than the breakouts. I think the damage also, or like, whether you damage it again, at least in some people's decision making, you should factor in, like, how much is this increasing your likelihood to catch? Like, if it's going from a 50% catch to a, what's it called? If it's going from a 50 to a 78, then it's definitely worth it to damage again. Well, like, if it's going from 62 to 78, it's typically, in most people's minds, not worth it at that point. I think this is saving time over PB with the better 4 poke in tow. Let's see. Oh, this is gonna be like exactly tied with PB. Viara, thank you for the good luck. Like I said, exactly tied with PB. I tackled twice so that way I could get more damage from Onyx for the next route. Because you want as low of torrent as you can get for the next route. Oops. Okay, so I still have 2 potions. And my antidote. 4... 3... We do 1... 3... Okay, that perfectly works. So I know the title screen and other stuff. Yeah. I remember. I saw you talking about it a little bit in Math Genius's chat. I was lurking from my bed. Guess how long you have to wait on the title screen to encounter Brock. Wait. Wasn't it only like 12 seconds or something? Like, it was something that was not high, because I think I did see you talk specifically about this. Unless I'm completely wrong. I think I remember seeing a low number. Oh. Audio lag changed it a bit. I get you. Oh well, we did get the tackle. Oh, another tackle. Oh, found. It is no longer a low number. Damn. Don't tell me it's like 30, 40 seconds. A round 2 speedrun? Oh, way worse. Jesus. A round 2 speedrun, instead of the usual goal of beating the Elite Four and becoming the champion, yeah, the goal is to beat the second round of the E4 in this game. If you complete the post-game missions, then the E4 comes back with stronger teams and like some of the Pokemon swapped out for Johto Pokemon. So the goal of this speedrun is it finishes when you beat that round specifically. "17 minutes? Holy shit. That's insane. The other 2 encounter seed is 5.3 hours? Holy shit. I need to check something. On the wrong thing. Okay, yeah, so it's still 9. I just need to go down to 7 then. So I need 4 damage. I guess I didn't need to go all the way low. Oh, beautiful. Just peck me. Brother. If I'm right, this is at least 50-50. Or water pulse, whatever. Let's see where I get put here. Okay. Well, that's a long run. Did get the poke I wanted. Terrible level 10, have to take this chance. Beautiful. What? No, dude. I'm gonna cry. I meant to withdraw. Why did I do this to myself, man? I had it perfect. Throw away my run for nothing. On your way to have 20 copies of GSE up desynced by 10 minutes. So you can have a chance at a 5-hour minute for a 2-hour run. 27 minutes. Just typical FireRed leaf green stuff. God. I can't believe I fucking accidentally tackled that level 10 Zubat. That was tragic. This run was looking so good. Exactly. Well, I did try for Paris. Too bad the encounter rate's just so fucking bad. I was gonna say, Sapphire, no save corruption. Got pretty lucky that the ID that you need for it isn't more than like a little over a minute wait. And in terms of actual waiting time, it's less. Because your A press only matters when you clear the last text box of the introduction before you're in the van. So there's like 37 seconds of the timer that you could just do while you're mashing through text. You know how the RNG advances faster on the title screen? The game only checks inputs once every frame though, so you have to wait for the title screen to loop a bunch of times. That's terrible. How did I miss that? Bro. This Squirtle doesn't want it. Time to teach a dead turtle to kick. Alright, Shirley. Wow. Okay, thank God. I was about to say this Squirtle really doesn't want it. That's no good. Just don't let it happen. Well, I'm exactly at 50. Let's see what happens. Flinch? Straight Vine Whip. Lovely. Thank you, Gen Life. Five, 3, 3, 9. I think they do exist for most things. 290, 28. Dude, I... 2 dead IDs back to back. Not for round 2, but most of the glitchless categories do have auto splitters if you're playing on emulator. Nah, they don't. At least from the person who made at least the Gen 3 ones, they only really work with emulator. But yeah, even with auto splitter being a thing, most people just split on their own. Yeah, everything is RTA. Well, we have monster defense. What did you not do? Factor in 1 percentiles on the same route correctly? Oh no. Okay, partial down. This one. Had to take the 9 off. Runs you were cooked. It's understandable. You were going for really long streams and back-to-back-to-back days into the wee hours of the morning. So I feel you. Unfortunately for me, well, I guess we'll see next time I try to stream during the day if I was able to fix it, but right now is like the best time for me to stream because my internet gets like super shitty as soon as more than one other person is awake and using the internet. 2 frames late. Yeah, 2 frames late. The 27-minute seed is actually 1 encounter. I mean, that is incredible. Clearly, that makes it twice as worth it. 36 hours of attempts, that is a very high number. 53408. Dude. This is so many dead IDs. And my percentage is like IMO not that low at all. 78.5% to see a Squirtle. You just woke up, you passed out early as fuck. Makes sense. It has been fun lurking and watching. So I appreciate the time you've been giving us. That one didn't feel too good. Okay, that one's a lot better soon. Four 9528. Hades Sphere. Because of Gen Life, you think you have an attachment to the name E-Sphere. It is a pretty funny nickname to give. Okay, going up. I guess I'm late. $52%. The Electrode Troll and Cerulean. Oh, well, yeah. Electrodes and Cerulean Cave. The absolute worst. Not it. So the 1 frame late modest. That's any percent seed. Party. Oh. This wasn't you either. Did I type in the ID wrong? No. What the fuck is this? Frames early? I thought I did, but I guess not. Like, definitely, if I ever get mistakes like that, I'm usually just chalking it up to user error. I don't think it's anything wrong with the actual program, because the program's like been pretty consistently good. I didn't do any of them. Best any percent seed is a 4-second wait. For a 1 Route 1 encounter and a 1 Forest encounter. I mean, yeah, that's still very good. And would be worth. $29220. Don't worry, I usually don't even ever have time to pick up PC Potion. Very rarely looking at these and crazy difference in investments. It is nothing looking. Oh, come on. Don't give me that. It's predicting one early, 32% chance I still hit it. But at least I'll know right away as soon as I throw out the Pokeball. 1 and 2 frames earlier, 9. Dude, what? Okay, I need you. Oh, what a shame. Yeah, exactly 1 frame early. Well, what happened on that 10 frame early one was, like, I thought everything was good, but then it only gave me one inside lab NPC option, and it was definitely incorrect, so I hit I'm late. And then I saw what I saw up here, so then I just went with that. But yeah, I get you. The tragic part was Gen Life adjusted start frame to get it every time. Three, two, 4, 4, 1. Oh yeah, I forgot you had told me that you were just gonna grab potion every time. So yeah, holy shit, that makes it way, way worse. Oh, one of those things you'll never forget. I'm wondering if I should just switch to always grabbing PC Potion. Some 4, 5, 3. Okay, that one's actually good enough that I can go back. Just get good and learn to close TID with your movement hand. And then right hand numpad TID as you open it. God. Okay, that's... I mean, there's just no way I got this. Definitely wasn't what I saw. I did eventually see what I saw, but it was like the 8th or 9th option on the list. So I didn't even get to click it. Cynicism. All that makes sense, especially if I had my SP sitting on the table. But unfortunately, I'm also holding it. So that makes doing all of that one-handed with the SP a lot harder. Oh, don't tell me it was this. Okay, it wasn't that. Okay, I don't even bother collect. This is just clearly way off. If you do it that way, you can just turn around. The first squirrel is like 4,700. Table SP for Minute Bark. This ain't me. It just ain't me. Also, I don't even have that much room on the table that I'm using. Like, I could probably get it to work, but it would still be annoying. $62796. It's fine. I ain't giving up a whole lot of time. It's like why I don't do the level up skips yet. One, I am definitely not at all practiced with the timing. But also, only if you do it absolutely perfectly can you save 11 seconds. Okay, that one was just straight up late. But the first NPC guess is correct, so that's weird. Predicts one late. Okay, it's not 1, 2, or 3 early. There is a 37% chance I still hit it. And if it's 1 late, I'm gonna be speed tied. Okay, hope. It can't be 2 frames late, because that would be bad attack. Or 3, or 4. 13, 13, 10, I believe that's correct. Yep. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to grab PC Potion on the second go-around. Oh my god, the true one. Oh my god. Well, that's just so tragic. just instantly made the run like 12 seconds worse. Yeah, that's why you literally never ever do anything with level 5 bird. It's always a run. You never try to catch. What am I looking at, bro? This run's just already completely off the hinges. In a not good way. You should just always run from level 4 Pidgey. Like, even with level 12 strats being popular, you only ever do it if you see a level 4 rat. A level 4 bird just isn't even worth it. Without a crit, it's, I'm pretty sure, a guaranteed 4-hit, and it could be a 5-hit. And at least with Rat, you're 50-50 to either take damage or get Tail Whip. But against Pidgey, you're like just straight taking damage the whole time, and like fighting Pidgeys is the absolute worst. There's Wanley Ways, when he was playing FireRed Leaf Green, he literally just like made a hard roll that he would never fight a Pidgey under any circumstances. It just wasn't worth it. And honestly, kinda fair. If it's your second encounter, you've been killing it half the time just to get to level 7 out of the way for the consistent strats, but it is slow. Yeah, it's, I mean, like I said, getting the extra level up for Onyx is definitely nice. But I think having higher HP going into Forest is just really valuable. Having Torrent can be nice, but still I think overall you're better off if you enter Forest with as high of HP as you can go in with. Holy, this run's just so bad. I think it's way better to get that level up on Mild. I mean, I think you can make a case for it either way. If I get it on Rash, like if I get it on a Rash with good defense, what I like doing is going to... I'll go to 6 HP after the Sammy fight. That way I'll level up to 14. I can one-shot the Geodude range, or like with the Geodude range. And then I go to Onyx at 14. Bind or Tackle takes me to 10. I get a free Bubble in. And just like, it's a guaranteed Onyx 2-shot. It fixes safe Onyx a lot of the time. Yeah, that is true. Most of the time, you won't have to deal with the 10 to 12 range, which is like what really makes the mild early game bad. There must be something about low special defense turtles. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of them tonight. Love to see Caterpie. That should be below 74. Yeah, I fucking knew it. On the run that really needed catching to go well too. Oh my god, what am I doing? Ew. Actual disaster. Why am I only seeing Caterpie? This run's so bad. This run's gonna be a reset. It's literally just gonna get reset to time. Is Wheezing Thunderbolt the only electric move in round 2? Without early surge, I think so. Does anyone else use an electric move? Can't think of another electric move. Technically, you can see an electric move from Surge if you're trying to do a weird HP setup, so you could have better torrent for Koga. But that situation hardly ever comes up. Jesus fucking Christ, man. How many? That was 4, 5. I think that was a 6 encounter forest. And 5 encounters in Route 1 before this. 11 total encounters. I'm actually going to be behind PB, unless I crit Sandshrew. And behind a poke. Yeah, Rash is just too good. Did I tell you the 1% encounters aren't manipulable? Like, only the 1% encounters aren't manipulable? Only Rash 31 IV, I wish. Unfortunately, really good runs have happened with the worst of Squirtles. So you can't let anything runnable go by. Are you fucking serious? Is this 2-fight torrent or 1-fight torrent? Saved by the speed fall, but the run's just still awful. I'm just legitimately behind PB. No, I'll be ever so slightly ahead, but down a poke. By the way, if I was going for world record, I'd literally just have to reset this. Oops. Oh, I got the number wrong. And I bought an extra antidote for nothing. I could have had an even 3-3-3. Okay, wait. Now I can look at chat. Might be a dumb question, but what does the manip even guarantee? Yeah, if you're just talking about starter manip, if you're talking about the new program, it guarantees, or like, the point of the program is that it'll predict all your NPC movements, so the RNG is taken out, and it's just about executing a 1 frame minute. If you're just talking about, like, what does the manip actually do, you're just getting a strong Squirtle that can do the route as it's intended. Honestly, the manip's not that complicated. It's a little bit more complicated now with the new tool, but it's not that hard to pick up. And like now, you no longer have to do the NPC tracking since the program does it for you. Working on a new manip that would also be chainable into a specific TID. That would be crazy. I mean, doing the starter manip is the least fun part about the run. Like, it's all about just getting a Squirtle so that way you can get on the run. Everything after the manip, pretty interesting, pretty fun. Although the first split is, like, pretty bullshit. So much can go wrong. But what can you do? You can choose run to get a different TID. I mean, yeah. Like, if you miss it, oh well, then you still just go for whatever appears. Okay, this is 252, so I need to go down to 7. So I need 6 damage. Or if I go on speedrun, just hitting the first 10 minutes. It's true. Hate most starter Pokemon games normally played through. Why did it have to be Minky? It's just not even worth. Well, now. I fucking am going to reset this, and no one can stop me. God damn it. Literally the only encounter that would keep me going. This run doesn't even, like, can't afford to pick up. Oh, you're shitting me. I never put that thing in. This run is so bad, it's not even worth it to get the person berry. Because if I get confused, I might as well just reset. Oh wait, what the fuck was that? I think this is bubble. Oh, that's actually terrible. Well, no. That's also terrible. We're about to see something that we normally never see. Mickey is actually your least favorite encounter in all of round 2. Fuck that thing. Early Mankey's terrible. It's god-awful. It's also very troll when you're trying to catch a rat in Route 22. Hoping for Rocket at 7 HP. You think I have a death wish? That was everything, I think. Nah, the suicide mission is going into Misty without the person. Okay, guess I am not rare candying. Oh, you play on emulator. Yeah, if you practice the movement a little bit, it's not too bad. And the crater is a pretty good visual cue of when to start walking. You need to walk 2 tiles before you're gonna pass him and then start flash. Because after the 2 walking tiles, he'll either have turned a certain direction or he'll not have moved, and either way it would take him another 32 frames to do another movement. So you're free to pass after that. I mean, yeah, doing a TM case pass also isn't that slow. Compared to the start flash, obviously it is slower, but it's still a pretty good way to pass. Especially since, like, might as well get some use out of the TM case passes while you can. God, run. It's just so terrible. But it's technically not even that much worse than the previous run that I had. Although that run did have Pika. I still haven't put it in. Okay, we're doing all this in move then. Okay, at least we saw Harden. Okay. You love to see it. Well, I hate this run, but I'm not that stupid. Nah. That was so unlikely to get. Honestly, with how far behind this run is, I probably should have just gone for it. This run is legitimately terrible. But I guess I'm pinning all my hopes and dreams on a God Safari or something. I will just YOLO Rival too, at least. Like, if I go into Bulba Dead Divine Whip, I'm just gonna hope I flinch. If I get Sand Attack, I might not even swap. Thank you, Vieira. Hope you get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I'm just not even gonna swap. It is for the type of run I'm going for. Like, also, so not to compare to a God run, but like Gunner was able to have a 9-catch Misty be a 26-minute split. These aren't even, like, sub-bounty attempts. Like, normally, a good split... that's the wrong move. Normally a good split, you want to try right around to match your minute to your poke count. So like, if I had a 29 Misty, I'd want 9 catches. If I had 8 catches, I would want a 28. And if I had 7 catches, I'd want a 27. In general, that's right around the standard you would be shooting for. And obviously you could get runs that are even better than that. And if they're a little bit over, it's like not that big of a deal. Like this one, it's a poke ahead of PB, and it's about like 40 seconds, so this is about 40 seconds behind. It's not end of the world bad, but it's just not where I want the run to be at. I'd rather have a good early game and then have a little bit more room to be unlucky during the catch sections than take a run that's like already this behind PB and then needing great catch sections. But it's hard to judge exactly what you need because the catching RNG can be so random. Unlike, sometimes it can be really good but not fast. It like, pacing this thing is just so complicated, but either way, I also just want a good start. I feel like 95% of my runs just have terrible starts where like I'm always behind and then I'm trying to get lucky to bring the deficit back down before the catching sections. And I would just like a run where I don't have to do that. The scenic route. How many catches did it have? I'm pretty sure you had at least 8 or 9, right? Okay, it was also 8. I know you said you've already had some sub 340 paces. I need to check what happened in your PB then. Because if you're only catching 8, you shouldn't be doing much worse than like a 29-minute split. But who knows, like you could just have gotten really unlucky. You've also been grinding super heavy, so I mean like, I know everything for you is going to improve. Like once you... Like, if you're able to get, like, 28, 29 or lower Misties, the sub 340 paces, you're just gonna be getting them all the time. I already know it. Oh my god. Okay. You think you went 7 dry for Spearow? Ah, well, yeah. The Spearow hunt. The only good thing about having a PB that starts from scratch is that you don't have to reset for the Spearow hunt yet. Once you have a PB where it's like, okay, I actually need Spearow in like a decent amount of time, it's just so fucking... Those resets feel the worst, because then it's like you played 25 minutes for nothing. But yeah, hey, like, I completely forgot to even think about... Oh yeah, like you could literally just lose an unlimited amount of time looking for Spearow. Oh god. I couldn't tell if I was gonna hit the guy or not. If I had picked up that berry frame perfect, there was a chance that he hit me. I just waited a little bit. So never mind. Nothing to do with execution. Just get luckier. How much time does a catch take on average? Hard to say exactly. But Gunner has typically treated it as a catch should be treated as about 40 seconds worth of your time. So like here, I'm a poke ahead of PB, so whatever the splits say, I'm ahead or behind, you should just subtract another 40 seconds. I lost 9 seconds to PB here, but that was still a really good split. PB just had a really good split. Hard to compete against it. Only losing this much time is a win. The splits where I can definitely gain a lot of time are the next 3. On this one, if I have a good split, I can save 20 seconds. On the next one, if I have a good split, I can save 30 plus seconds. And then on Geo, I could save about like 10 to 30, or like anywhere from 10 to 15. Oh, thank God. Sub 334XX seems very doable. Getting lower than that is definitely going to need some more dedicated practice. I believe in you. I definitely think... I think when you go sub 340, unless the run gets very unlucky, I think it's like not going to be close. I'm pretty sure you're going to smash it. Yeah. The PB I'm competing against. What happened to it? I think I crit my second bite on Gyarados to put it into heal range. I missed a Blizzard. I might have had to heal twice because of that. And then Aerodactyl hit Ancient Power on me and got the Omni boost off of it. I can legit save like close to 50 seconds if I get to Lance again. And it's just clean. Oh yeah, Champ 1. I know, I was wondering where you said Lance. I was like, I'm pretty sure it was Champ. But nothing you could do about getting unlucky. Sucks to see. Agatha Manip. That is what we need. We really need it for glitchless too. Quick attack is good. Wow, crit. That is kind of crazy. 2 special defense. Am I gonna go straight into Torrent? No. I think I'm fine with a Hyper Fang. Oh, I am not fine with the Hyper Fang. This is a range to die. Yeah, I actually need to push on this. Oh, you're kidding. Don't do this to me, man. Unfucking believable, man. Oh wait, why the fuck did I do that? Well, that split was going to save a shit ton of time. And now it's certainly gonna lose time to PB. Pretty sure that was gonna go sub 8. And I also have no more potions, which is by far the worst part. Yeah, that's why it's so bad to be out of them already. It's a fucking 10% confuse, man. Fuck, I actually should have just swapped to Spiro. We're back to if anything goes wrong, this run is just a reset. I'm gonna be losing time before I even exit. God. I lied. Now I'm losing time. Yeah. If I miss a single kick on Alicia, I think it's just a reset. This run's already atrocious. I think the only good split so far has been the Misty split. And even the Misty split had bullshit in it. My goal, I mean just in general, to PB. Like, I'll continue a run if it's PBable. Ultimate goal, I mean, I'd love to go for world record attempts. Okay, I'll give us one more shot. Does poison powder miss? But I mean, I I'd probably be happy with, like, at least a lower 328 type of time. I mean, now that world record's a 325, I'd probably want at least a 327. Oh, perfect torrent. I think for... So I've run all the main series Gen 3 categories. And for all the categories, this category is the only one that I'm not happy with my PB in. And when I originally made that statement, that was when I had the old PB, the 331.31, that I'm comparing to. Because that run got to the Lorelei 2 fight as a 329 pace run. And then I missed Sidekick on Dugong, like, anywhere from 4 to 6 times. And then also had a shitty champ too. And it ended up finishing as a 331. So whenever I've run this category, I'm just like... The first goal is to at least get back to having a PB of the run that I was definitely capable of in 2022. But as you can see, it's been hard. That's fine. I mean, I just water pulse this for sure. Could I finish this game blindfolded? No shot. There's just no way I could. There's definitely some things that I could do blindfolded, but I couldn't do a full run blindfolded. Years ago, there was a FireRed Leaf Green Runner, Randall Eats Cheese, and at one point, like, just for the meme, he started doing runs of Beat Brock blindfolded. And, like, I could probably do something like that. tried gold blindfolded. Got stumped trying to get from Faulkner to Bugsy. I mean, I could imagine. What do you think will be the harder problem with doing this game blindfolded? It would definitely just be the movement. What the fuck? Yeah, and for a blindfolded run, you need a lot of audio cues. Like, I'd probably be able to tell how certain fights are going based off the audio of the fight alone. Because, like, I can completely look away from the screen, and I can know if I got a crit or not based off how soon the other Pokemon's cry came up. Hey, Havana Style, thank you for the good luck. Okay, assuming we can hit the kick first try on the last Oddish. I'm actually gonna be looking at some decent-ish time save. Oh man, you should have seen the run I did. Fuck. There was a run I had, I think, like 2 nights ago. Oh god. That got to this final room with no extra steps and no bonks. But then as soon as I, like, got to the ladder to go into this room, when I biked to the wall, I bonked it. But other than that, that was the only mistake. Nah, there's definitely better movers than me. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have Torrent for as long as I need it. And I'm actually gonna save time. Not gonna be fucking with that. Poke guy is really good at movement. Icy is also, like, actually insane. That being said, when I'm, like, fully practiced and fully engaged and locked in, I definitely do think I have really good movement. But for one, in FireRed Leaf Green, if it's not glitchless, in glitchless I care more, just because there's less of the game, so doing any movement mistakes is more meaningful. But like in round 2, I don't care too much about my movement, even though I do try and do everything like perfectly executed, including dismounting the bike here. Oh well. Still faster than just biking in. Where my movement is a lot better and shines more is the Hoenn games. Since you get the mock bike in that game, movement's a lot more fun, and a lot more punishing, so I put in a lot more practice into those games for movement. You keep putting off getting a new controller. Oh my, how did I talk to him again? Your current one is truly cursed. What's wrong with it? Also, everyone will tell you you can make basically any controller work, in terms of at least, like, assuming the controller is in good condition. But for the Gen 3 games, I cannot recommend enough. If you can get a setup that allows you to use the SP as a controller, it is perfect. IMO. Using, oh yeah, it was the Switch Pro controller. Oh yeah. No, for sure. I was doing I wanted to do a round 2 run on the Switch before I started grinding on console again. Or I mean on GameCube / GBA. And yeah, I have a Pro controller. I literally was like, well, I'm just never gonna use this for runs. It was, the D-pad's too terrible. IMO. I had to get a wired Hori controller, so that way I could use Turbo for Legend ZA speedruns. And like, that one was a little bit better than the Pro controller, but still not great. I ended up getting my brother for his birthday. Was it for his birthday or like something for something? I think it was like maybe for Christmas. His girlfriend got him some Switch 2 wireless controllers from Best Buy. And I felt the D-pad on it and I was like, this is it. Which was nice because it was only like, I think it was like a $20 controller. It was not expensive at all. But I literally bought that controller just for the D-pad, so I could do round 2 runs on the Switch. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. Why did I blank so hard? I haven't done that in forever. I wasn't even talking when I did that. That's actually perfect as keyboard. You're about to type that you have an SP and an adapter for your PC, so you can just use that. I would recommend it so highly. Randomly turns you in random directions. Yeah, 100%. Like, I fully believe you, because that is exactly what happens. I literally would take much safer passes, and like the rocket that I dodged in the room before, like when I go up the stairs and you have to hug the walls or whatever to not hit him. When I was doing runs on the Switch too, I would literally, like, I'd run to the wall and then I'd walk the rest of the way to the teleporter to ensure that I wasn't going to fuck up a direction. Switch 2 controllers better than Switch 1 controller. Oh! I have the Switch 2 Pro controller. My bad. I mean, the Switch 2 Pro controller feels great for Switch games. The D-pad, it, like, still suffers from what you were saying. Can I get a bite? Oh, good miss. I'd have to re-look up the brand name. It was some random brand at Best Buy. Where the fuck is the rare candies? What? Why are they at the top? Oh my god, you're shitting me. Oh. Using all my potions on Boat Rival, and that's where it haunts me. This run is so cursed. Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. Mind you, I'm not saying the D-pad is perfect. It's definitely, like, you still will occasionally get the occasional mess up and whatnot. But it just happened way, way less, to the point where, like, it wasn't something that I was actively worried about. Okay, we got Fake Out, that's fine. I tank Mega Punch from here. God damn it. That's just slow, man. Save a little bit of time, but I could have saved more if I didn't confuse. These aren't the time saves that I was hoping I would get. Fuck, what am I at? I'm at 29, but I don't have any potions, so it doesn't matter. Okay, this was it. 1 second. God, that shopping was smooth. fucking brand is this? Is the brand called Next? Can I see the box? I have to do something stupid like this. Why lead sand, bro? Oh my god. I'm just gonna fucking reset, man. That's the wrong move. Whatever. I literally have to YOLO an XX somewhere. Don't do it. Okay. Okay. I did find it. The brand is called Next. What the fuck? How do I know how to fix? Holy shit. That fight lost 30 seconds. This run's just fucking over. Unless I get a god tier Safari, it's just a reset. This run has nothing going for it. That's the controller that I bought to play on Switch 2 with. That one's a link to like a twin pack, but I'm pretty sure you could just find one, like a single for 20 bucks. Brother. Okay, thank God. The only issue with the controller is that it is a small controller. So if you have really big hands, it may not be that great. I was pressing B. What? I mean, yeah, keyboards are good. I literally did start playing Gen 3 by playing on keyboard when I was first learning to speedrun. I had some of the wackiest hand and finger placement and mashing techniques. I know at one point I was doing something weird, like when I had to mash, I would use my middle finger on my right hand, and I would have my left hand middle finger also tapping down on my right middle finger, so I could mash as quickly as possible. Dang, this run is dead. I need a better Safari than the one that you saw for this run to have a chance. YOLO Chansey. Like, I would do a Lucky Egg run just because. Okay, I have the Safari tracker up. Chen, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I hear that controller is really good. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, unfortunately, this HP is incredibly awkward. Well, I mean, at least it'll be good enough for Muck. Finally got the shiny Shink start of PLA. So did the shiny only run. Holy shit. Nice. That's pretty hype. Oops. Movement not so smooth. Luckily, okay, come on. Oh my god. What is wrong with me right now? Can't move. 10, 18, any percent. Oh, what am I doing? Oh my god. I'm literally doing things that I've never done. And it didn't even manip cans. 1080, 90% is quite the time, but surely it's world record, right? Brother, oh my god. I can't believe this, man. This is gonna be a 16-minute split. Holy shit. We can't be serious, right? Are you... What? There's no way I didn't wait 8 frames. Only other two who did the run were Chris in 20-something hours and Blooderg in 16-ish. Holy shit. Okay, well, I didn't even realize there were other runs. But you completely smashed those two. Have to grind 6 to 10 full odds shinies based on research. This is actually just straight up one of the worst runs I've brought to this point in quite some time. Like, overall, this run is just horrifying. I don't even think a God Safari saves it. Straight up. Like, this is going to enter the Safari Zone at 125. Like, look, if it's actually a God tier Safari Zone, I will continue the run, I guess. But otherwise, I'll just play out Safari and then reset. This is so beyond cooked. Oh my god. My movement is also beyond cooked. At this point, I'm making so many mistakes that I usually don't make that I'm literally just blaming it on me not caring about the run at all. This is also exactly why you reset. The pace at Misty. Because it could always get worse. Okay, that's actually the perfect encounter. It's crazy. Okay, well, that just makes the most sense for this kind of run. The old bait and switch. Only one turn anger. %50 for something good here, by the way. Like, actually a coin flip. Look, I'm gonna get my money's worth. Alright, guys. We can leave. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. So that run should have been reset over an hour ago. But whatever. I indulged it. I'll do at least one more. And you never know. Could be the one. Good morning, Ultraviolet. Predicts 1 frame late. 5% chance I still hit. I mean, I'll just know immediately based on damage I take. I either take 2 damage more. Congrats to me. Oh, holy shit. Bye-bye. Congrats on 140. Holy shit. Oh my god. I keep fucking that up on ones where I saved. Hello? Hello? Okay, I can't go for potion because my headphones don't want to drop into the thing. Yeah, the squirrel is pretty cracked. Brother. There's always something. Are you serious? That was 0, 0 plus 0. That was 1 in 10,000, by the way. That was a 1% encounter into the only 1% possible encounter on the encounter table. A level 5 Pidgey. Well, that was dog shit. A 5-turn Pidgey. And I was going to... Or like I had all the 1% tiles to go encounterless to Viridian from there. And then I immediately get 1%ed. That far behind, 35 seconds, holy shit. Also, hi, I hope you're doing well. TID 62431. You are correct. I'm doing good. Can't say the same for the runs, but it's all good. Glad it fixed it. Actually, taking a tackle here wouldn't be bad. Well, of course. Oh. Oh, why would you place this in front of me? Going back into the Kingdom of Lurks. For sure. This is likely to be the last run. Unless it ends up dying super early. But thanks for popping in. And thank you for the luck. I'll definitely need it. Yeah, I don't usually have that long of streams nowadays. Who is it? Wow, that did fuck all for a level 3. Yeah, fuck me, right? Okay, man. This is just flat out a reset if this breaks out here. And either way, the run's just, once again, terrible. That run was just never going to be it. Program predicts too late. It's definitely not that one. It's either one late or it. Not going to be any tells until level up, so we'll just have to see. Unless I get growled. But if I get growled, I might just reset this. Of course you crit that through. One late. All good. I'll explain it after this attempt. Okay, now it's predicted. Okay, well that's good. It's definitely not one. So the ticking noises are coming from a program that is helping me time my A presses. The last set of 5 beeps that you hear when like I'm accepting the Squirtle. Okay, perfect, I got it. Is to do a frame perfect 8 press to accept the Squirtle. If I do it frame perfectly, then I'll get the Squirtle with the stats, or with the IVs you see on screen. So like 7, 22, 27, yada yada yada. The other beeps are, once again, like, it's just helping me time 8 presses for this specific program because it can... it does some extra stuff to help me more accurately predict my RNG value going into the Squirtle press. But to do the fastest version of this run, you need a really strong Squirtle. So we call it a manip. Oh my god, what am I doing? We manip by like timing an A press to get the super strong Squirtle, and then from there, once we know we have it, we can do the run. I can go more in depth about it if you want to. But basically, what it comes down to is just I'm making sure I get a really strong Squirtle before I leave the lab. Yeah. You get a different stat spread for every single frame that there is. And the program keeps track of, like, the full list of every single stat spread you'll get on any single frame that you'd press A by, like, reverse engineering the trainer ID, which is why, like, when we pop into the game, the first thing we do is check the trainer ID. If you haven't seen FireRed Leaf Green speedruns before, something cool that happened recently was that someone created a new version of this timer that we use to help us time for the Squirtles. In this game, there's NPCs like this guy that's underneath this fence, and then the NPC is here in the lab, and every time they do a movement, they push the RNG forward. So in order to accurately, like, track where we need or when we need to press A, we need to take that into account. But there's several ways for the NPCs to push the RNG forward without making a visible movement. So it was kind of just you're doing your best guess for what the NPCs did. Like, hopefully all they did was what you were able to see and account for. But it was basically just random how much they'd advance the RNG. And someone recently created a program that can accurately predict based off, like, time you leave your house and time you clear text boxes. That's why you heard a second, or like the first set of beeps when I was clearing the final text box inside the lab. By timing a couple of other A presses, the program can accurately predict exactly what the NPCs will do, even if it was invisible. So the RNG for the A press has been taken out. Which is like a miracle. I have been on and off running this category for like 6 years now, and it's by far like the biggest quality of life update this game has ever seen. Because you needed a frame perfect day press, and because of the randomness, like, not only did you have to be extremely precise, but in some sense you also had to get lucky. Sometimes it could take people over an hour. Like, the worst it's ever been for me is like 2.5 hours of trying to get a Squirtle and start a run and not being able to do it. But now with this new version of the tool, me and many other runners are getting on runs really, really quick compared to what we were doing before. Yeah. Specifically, FireRed Leaf Green does its RNG a bit different from the other Gen 3 games, the Hoenn ones. So it was a bit more complicated, but Constructive Cynicism figured it out. Also, in case you haven't seen this kind of run before, I'm catching Pokemon because my goal is to beat the upgraded version of the E4 when they have, like, way higher levels and Johto Pokemon. And in order to get them into that state, you have to beat the game and complete all of the post-game. And in order to unlock that post-game, you need to get the national dex, which means when you beat the game, you have to have, or well, you will eventually have to have 60 registered Pokemon in the Pokedex. Which is why, in addition to, like, trying to do things fast, I'm also going to be trying to catch a bunch of Pokemon. Thank you. I'll definitely need it. Wasn't seem perfect. Okay, I guess I just... Camping for Caterpie doesn't make sense. But camping for something outside does. Okay. Well, I'll get the damage that I want. I actually can't bubble that. I think I just kill it. Oh no. Like, why are you breaking out of that, man? I forgot I'm gonna hit level 12, so this is actually fine, as long as I don't get scratched. I should go straight to level 10. Quite the awkward pair of catches. Okay, you just gotta dodge scratch. Terrible roll. That is the best move though. I have a chance. Oh, beautiful. Okay, as long as I take any damage, any amount of damage from Onyx, I'll have Torrent for at least the first 2 fights. If it's Tackle, I'll have it for all 3. Okay, well I have 2 chances now. Well, that's just a shame, isn't it? I mean, technically the time isn't bad, but it's not ideal since I have to come back to pewter. I need the rest of this early game to go well now. So going to pewter isn't that much of a time sink. Definitely use no potions, no antidotes. 4, we do 2, 3. I guess I could have saved. I need to remember when I could save that antidote. What could I have bought? The potion's 300. Yeah, I'm not even torn right now. Okay, well now I have it. And now everything else is a bonus. Right now I have Torrent for the next fight, but not the fight after. Now I have it for the fight after. Plus some. I have to go to 7 HP. Okay. That's fair. I need to get 4 damage. Ideally. That or I just catch nothing. Go for Josh. But I hate that play. 1% it into this is crazy. I believe that's guaranteed though. Always annoying, but what can you do? Please get the range. Please get the range. Nice. Okay, now get the range. X2. Nice. Okay. Really needed that. I don't remember if this gets a +3. Oh wait, I need a marked bug catcher. Okay. Well, you were just a beautiful son of a bitch. Oh, that is a terrible start. Okay, that's a lot better. Now it's 50-50. Lost the coin flip. I'm gonna go for it. Oh, so fucking good. Yeah, right now that's the plan, but I'm actually undecided if I actually go through with it. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I could just hard camp area 3 and start with Repel. But I just really need Doduo. Because then I can guarantee... like, I'll get Nido female or a big Nido. So I don't know. Clinch. Ooh, interesting. Oh, so good. Oh, won the speed tie? Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, why the fuck did I do that? Oh my god. That's so much chat I have to scroll through. Okay, there we go. I forgot if I already said it. Thank you for the good luck. This is actually one of the best early games I've had in quite a while. Capped off by a dreamlike Misty. I got crit, Oko, Staryu, and then double bite range on Starmie. For some reason, my mind was telling me an Intimidate was coming. Ooh, really good. And no quick attack? We're cooking. Beautiful. Well, that's a shame now, isn't it? Get in there. I'm not even sure if this is gonna die, actually. Okay, cool. Poison point? No, poison point's actually good. Good quick attack. Beautiful. Ugh. Not exactly the best roll, but that should do the job. I think I am just gonna skip the trade. I'm just gonna hope I find Doduo fast. And then repel immediately. As soon as I get it. That way I can still try and shoot for like female Nido and Nido Reno. Beautiful, keep it coming. Well, can't get him every time. Nice. That's what matters. You love to see it. Now just flinch or crit the slow pokes, and we're all set. Alright, let's see some crits. Oh, I thought I got it. Puncher crit. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Alright, same thing. Actually, I want both this time, flinch and crit. Or if the crit's big enough, just the crit. Not big enough. Not guaranteed to kill. Beautiful. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you. God, that one was huge. I thought I was gonna die here. Dexy, thank you so much for the raid. Okay, now I'm for sure guaranteed to run for as long as I want it. Before I wasn't completely sure. 30, I was at 22. $31 was a 2, 32 was also a 2. Oh no, actually, I would have held it. Just barely. Alright, come on, buddy. Oh, I love you so much. Could be. If I live this next fight, and no bullshit happens. Flinch or get bite. Okay. That's probably fine. Wow, that's pretty low, actually. 9 plus 7 is 16. No, it's actually good. I'm gonna do this now. So that way I don't end up wasting any HP. Okay, I just need to not see Fake Out, and I am good. If I see Fake Out, I'm just gonna Super Potion, straight up. Not gonna risk this one. Beautiful crit. Ah, annoying, but it's fine. Okay. Getting no damage was ideal. Hey, get Abra, get Abra, get Abra. a little low, but it's fine. Hey Pavlovsky, thank you for the good luck. Oh, so good. That was almost a crazy bad mistake. You gotta be shitting me. It's still fine. I just lose. God. How much time does that lose? Let's say it lost 18 seconds. Still a good split overall. What the fuck, man? Oh my god, I can't remember the last time I made that mistake. God, that's so stupid. But I just have to forget it. Obviously, pretty decent chunk of time loss off of that, but let's just say I never hit him, but the run still got that time loss somewhere else. This would still be a good run. So it's fine. Just gonna be rocking a little bit of extra EXP. Oh my god, I have a ton of extra money. Hey, Pocket Packs, thank you for the good luck. was just so stupid of me. Doduo, 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 Doduo. Brother. Who even are you? Pocket Packs, holy shit, thank you so much for the sub. For 18 months now is crazy. Thank you so much. Come on, Needle Female, Doduo. The only one I don't need. Okay. Alright, well that's big. We really want to see Doduo. Please, Doduo. Oh my god. Please get in, man. Okay, that is huge. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Brother. You're lying. The least likely thing to run away, and the most likely thing to catch. Come on. Please get in, man. Dude. Come on. Need a female, need a female. Brother. Come on. I need to stop seeing you, man. Okay, really good. Okay, I just need a Sunito Reno. Actually, now it makes sense to go over here. Oops. Come on. Dude, I need you. Rhyhorn is also good. Okay, come on. Dude. Oh my god. There's no way this is how the run dies, right? I still need Nidorino. brother. Yeah. Hey, this is just the last puck I need. Dude. You are literally all I fucking need, man. I can't fucking believe this. How many chances did I have to catch Nino Reno? And none of them caught? Yeah, like, this run's just dead. So many chances, man. How insulting. Wait, did I even need Nino Reno? Why did I teach it over Mega Kick? Honestly, it doesn't matter. I'm coping. The run was definitely dead. thank you all for watching. Had a good one going. Been a long time since I had a run that was that good. Heading to Safari. Thank you. Well, have a good Saturday. And say hi to Icy.